Okay, here we go again. So, just to recap, gonna start this from all over. Yesterday did not quite go as well, and I figure it's more convenient this way. So, we're just gonna do it. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go in like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title.
It's now super simple, defense attorney. Okay. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Don't look so well, dude. You can't prove me not guilty today, right? Beep. Haha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Now listen up, you better get in guard and kill the sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime by and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. Don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's that cursing card again. Beep. Yeah, this phone probably wouldn't say who's calling, or then Phoenix doesn't have any number saved on his phone, which I can kind of relate to. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You really mean, pal? Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team if we're chasing after the killer, pal. Huh. And you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on that guy. We're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? You have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. You have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you can throw it out. Oh yeah, because I'm sure Phoenix will last very long with Edgeworth. It's gotta be a good 2.5 minutes, and then entire hour of crying. Oh, now I got it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix? You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Okay. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, quarter number 3.
Court is now session for the trial of Matt and Guard.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. That prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. Now, as to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is it? What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is a calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, young Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. You can really see the difference between Phoenix's time in court and Edgeworth's time in court. Like, Edgeworth can slam a desk with just one hand, and it's just as loud of a bang than what Phoenix does with two hands. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard.
What a surprising turn of events.
Taps forehead. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. And we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Well, we'll see. Now, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see that when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room.
Okay, sure.
Witness testimony, visit the Matt's room.
After the outdoor setting, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Taps forehead. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Well, for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Cross-examination. Visit the mass room. The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother of sorts, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Ray.
Well, what is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns out into the bad guy.
Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. Shall we run to the defendant's room and then?
Hey, wait a minute. How did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt Engard?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. He was wearing the nickel samurai. He wasn't wearing that nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Okay. Again? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yikes. That's fucking rough. Varus, what do you mean by that?
Oh, he was in the bellboy's uniform and he had a bottle of cheese on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why do you think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Yikes. I'm guessing they didn't do any work in... Whoever spilled it probably didn't do any work in cleaning that out, because... Oof. Yikes. It's gonna be fun for every party involved. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
You'll be surprised by just how many people, you know... Well, I mean, if it was a clear spill, then it was a mistake. But, I'm surprised that many people just don't, you know... They just don't care. Like, if it's a mess that they can live with, they're not gonna clean it up. That's valid, though. Honestly, powder seems like a big risk. These guests you were talking about?
You guys, of course. You're a Maya and Little Pearl. Though I would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
It's like squeezing water from the stone. It's probably... You remember this incident? When Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a wreck in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, on this story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. And for once I actually know what to do, because I've done this before. Okay, so apparently the contradiction here is that he's talking... Yeah. At first, what do you mean by that?
I didn't think it was a normal bellboy.
Why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Ray?
How am I supposed to know? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers only a few minutes ago you stated.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Can it be that you felt something strange about the tip given the incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You'll know your job. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, Ray?
You know, honestly, that is still probably a lot safer than, you know, what some people do when they start... I don't know... It's a common thing that happens, but apparently it's a big risk when, you know,
somebody starts, uses an oven top to light their cigarette. Toaster sounds like it would be somewhat contained, at least if something goes wrong. Might give the bellboy a tip. And what kind of tip was that?
I give the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Proud was surprised but twice by this event. Wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about.
Let's ask about the tip. That seemed to be a good one. Oh boy. Oh, that's yeah, that's a bit of a that's a fucking coincidence. No, that's a unfortunate strain of events. Damn. Oof.
Devin is a huge star. You can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Raise an objection.
Objection! Defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Objection!
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? I guess we're gonna get to that at the end of the case as to why is he standing around here prosecuting. The cat brought me a toy. And then I tossed a toy for him to fetch or go after. I don't know. Cats normally chase, don't really fetch. And he just stared at the toy as he flew away, and now he stared at me, and now he finally left. But I think he's disappointed. But I mean, there are these real life cases of people giving large tips, like celebrities giving large tips, and these make it to the news and like that, which I don't know. I mean, tip your workers if that's the habit of the country. Like, for some reason, that is a thing in America. That's the only way some people get money. But, like... yeah, anyways.
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
How do you pay the bills, Phoenix? Do you happen to model for the latest spiked hair magazine? Or how do you... never mind. So supposing that roll of tip was not a tip, a roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor.
Huh?
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Huan Corrida.
Murder? Then the bellboy, the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly the killer?
He is a person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin Shelly the killer.
Oh, really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw the billboard later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
The second time.
This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Hyunkarita's room. Now I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much, that's all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy is truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, and I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. It's not laughing matter. A second time. I don't think I got far in this one, so I think this is about where I paused it last time, so I'm gonna do a save here, so I don't need to... Yeah, there we go.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
I don't know if we should be pressing this. And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. Our ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. I guess it might have been around 10 p.m. by that time. You're not much for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniforms after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. So I'm sure that it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Hyunkarita's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Hyun's room, alright.
Wright's gonna describe how screwed I am. Huh. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
Our bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You would call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Why is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers test him on his light or... Try to pull a fast one. What's the worst thing that could happen? Slum desk. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
We can't be upset about Phoenix pressing on about this. It's not like he's ever been to a hotel or gotten service. In any case, anyway. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bell to come out of his room empty-handed.
Do I press this now or do I wait for one more? Press it now. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand.
Oh, that's not... Ooh, that's not good. No, wait, that is... Well, I mean, I don't know. None of this is good.
And there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. I wonder how. Proof? Huh. Sounds like another job for the core record. But not there yet? Okay.
Yeah, so we have to be the assassin, I'm sure.
Please don't be so quick to judge.
Oh, but it's kind of a Powers family. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Well, I know where this is going. Wine glass. Mr. Powers?
Yes.
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
I made the statement already once and I wasn't even that rude about it, but... Damn, that's pretty harsh. So, a baseball has stitches? And for a moment I thought that Phoenix was working with something here. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh, I better hope the judge is a big baseball fan.
Oh. Well, there is also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is a crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice in it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. You know, now I understand the forensics for this game, or the forensic teams in this game's universe are a little lackluster to say the least, if non-existent. But the fact that they take a singular photo of the crime scene is pretty insane to me. Like, imagine if that had been just slightly more to the left, where the bottle would have been left out of the shot. Now, naturally, whoever took that shot knew what they were doing. Like, they were like, I really want to get that table in to bring like a little bit of distance to the corpse, and like maybe bringing the room a little bit, get the decor running and like that. But like, you would maybe think that they have like 2 shots at least from like both angles of the corpse, and maybe a 3rd shot, because it was a large room as well. It doesn't even show the fucking bears. It could have been any room. You left the tray in the room. This is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Oh, what? That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
Oh, I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? Was he missing a hand?
Are we gonna mock him for not having a hand? Good God.
I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
Bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention this earlier? Sorry, it's my mind.
It would be difficult, yeah, but like, I don't know, prosthetics? Something like that? I'm just trying to be open-minded and support people in whichever career they want to go, regardless of who they are.
Yeah, it's my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, get to focus. I can't get lax again. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
Slam. Slam's harder. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Oh, I really hope that the judge is into football as well. Wait, is this soccer or football? Is this American or real? I think this is actually American. Ah, shit. It's American football.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves.
He's actually giving me strong, like, oh, I know all the sports. I'm a big sports fan. I love it when they kick the football and the I don't know. It's so fucking. Anyways.
And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Golf balls are suspicious because they, you know, go hide in a hole after the work is done, like some kind of a murderer. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay.
The second meeting.
After leaving Yuan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He heard something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
And you didn't mention this one fucking bit in any time that Phoenix was asking you questions. Fair. I forgive him. He's been through a lot. Some accident. I would say you saw too much, and all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Second meeting. Okay.
After leaving Yuan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me. I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Well, the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like.
He was actually spying on them. And he was spying. Please, does this really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. One question at a time? This is interesting. That means that I can press this, a second time. Something I think is more interesting. You gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Oh, if I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? Well, this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
It's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next.
So after he gave the person inside that room the thing, and the old guy just left without even going into the room.
Where did this bellboy go after he left Miss Engar's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
After I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw the one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There's this cheery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Huan's door like some sort of stalker. Huh?
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony... Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about lose-lose situation. Okay, I'll do a backup save here in case things get troublesome, but thus far it's been rather smooth sailing on these parts. Alright, let's press that again. Yeah, he's holding it. Don't worry, Phoenix, he's holding it. And person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. On an arm?
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Ashworth, is this all just really that important?
Of course, Your Honor, I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of statue.
A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. Well, I saw the actual thing again, I probably remember,
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
That is so weird, and this makes even less sense. This makes so little sense that I would need to do this, but like, okay, here we go. What the fuck?
Her?
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where'd that object come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. Why is this pause pregante? What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Engar's mansion.
After the friend's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Chuan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Engar's mansion would mean?
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engar is the killer's client.
Order, I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured that bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. Objection! There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself is quite explanatory. It's from Engard. However, the person who received the bear is still left unspecified. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testament that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Oh!
I know where this is going. Huh? God? Okay, Powers. Happy for you.
Huh? Oh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engar is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clear.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help. You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Yeah, I know what to do.
No, I will bring this cross-examination to...
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question number 2?
I have a thing that I could do for this, but I don't know if I should ask about it again or do I need to go into the bear itself. We're going to the bear itself. And if it loops back here, then I'm guessing that I need to go through all these points and then... But what if it wants me to actually question this? I think it wants me to question this. Okay, I should try it. The bear itself. I actually kind of want to know more about it. Where is it from? Who is it from? I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Engar's mansion. However, Mr. Engar was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh,
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engar who took the spirit to his mansion.
why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken the spare home.
That's the murder. Looks.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember clear as day. I remember that you muttered to yourself at Engar's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it, that butler. All this time he was the killer.
The killer and Engar were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Engar's mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Engar's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engar had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
It's too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we heard enough. We now know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Engar. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all that, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
Raise an objection.
I will now announce.
There's only one way for me to direct this trial out. The only thing I have left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Engar's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What am I saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
A real client?
Yes.
Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
That'd be pretty nasty move to make, but you know, like, I think we're gonna all point it at Maya. Jesus Christ. Nah, I think the game absolutely wants me to wants me to point the finger at Adrian again.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Oh, and the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. Engard?
If you would please release their testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial?
Come on, anyone can tell Engar did it.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
Is what if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear-getting cart right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Honestly, I think the judge is mostly just all talk and all bark, no bite. Him simply swinging his gavel actually doesn't do anything. Doesn't stop Francisco from whipping him, doesn't stop Francisco from whipping the witness, doesn't stop Francisco from whipping the defendant, doesn't stop actually, it really doesn't, it's mostly just like, not really stopping anything. It's just a, you know, a symbol of power. And that's all it is. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who will that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Haha.
I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer?
I never thought in your desperation you would try to pin the guilt into Adrian.
Oh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick. Oh, Mia's gone.
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Now it could be Maya, but she has not previously been described as really strong power. Is this their mother finally joining in? Back after, 17 years? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
Beep.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Well, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? It's all our hope for no odds. A tent.
A tent? Who's pitching a tent in the courtroom? I mean, most likely Phoenix. But Edgeworth's nowhere near.
Huh, a tent?
I can see a circus tent. Okay. Okay, I see how we're doing this.
Mia.
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. I mean, there is absolutely a bit too much cleavage going on there, admittedly. But once again, that's something that's better not to think about, because I don't know the. Anyways,
So it was Maya that called you away.
she's locked in a dusty little room right now. I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe, is that circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Shocking.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Yeah, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And
And?
I can see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I thought I was in an old office building. Maybe they're a floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal.
Gumshoe does not even fucking question this. He's just fucking on it.
Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Beep. Mia, Maya's not her, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
Tell him out of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. Thursday quarter number 3. You know, they had to come up with a way so that Gumshoe would get to keep his job. And I think this is a pretty perfect way to do that.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court of this bear's secrets? Alright.
Why does she...
I mean, she was at the murders. Well, she... Wait, cuts. But why does it have cuts? Oh, let's see. The beer figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Interesting.
So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
I have no idea how that fucking functions. How would that work on a... Yeah. Yes, looks like a bit deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yes, the superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
A puzzle? What is that?
That's right.
Well, it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart, and how would that go about? How would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is the most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
I actually really like this. This is a really nice scene.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Huan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews?
Let's continue with your testimony. I have this feeling the judge is about to open the thing and there's gonna be something really important at the center of it. Because it's complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the door.
So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle?
Only the two of us, Huan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
And I never told anyone. And as long as Shuan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Engar didn't know, right? And this is about all I'm going to get for now.
Figuring out that in the court record, a wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corey and Andrews know how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Is that what I think it is? Because it would be a crazy place to live in.
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
A suicide note?
A suicide note left by Huan Corrida's former magic, Celeste Impacts. Okay. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Huan Corrida himself. It's one hell of a fucking coincidence if Engar did not know about this. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order? Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Huan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note being made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste... No, actually, this is Phoenix.
In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, while being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida, and Engard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Yuan was going to make the content of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Yeah, you know, there's bunch of people just, you know, lying and taking advantage of others and what was the age rating on this again? Like 7 plus? 12 plus maybe? Yeah, it's a very nice very nice thing for a kid to be playing out in public.
My word.
And God values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had stopped his note from being made public. At any cost. So let's suicide note added to the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Engar's horrible misdeeds. It accounts for that no one killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing it. How terrible, what a selfish person!
Okay, so Slimeballs lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defender's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumtree hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence. Figurine and a suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Damn, I'm going to say... Well, actually, since it's been out of half an hour since I last saved, I am going to actually say the bear, because nobody knows that it was that bear had the note in it. How could they possibly know? Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it.
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
Yes, I seem to keep this footing from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrido. At the request of his client, of course.
So what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was the man guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that man guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no other reason why Mr. Engar would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think that he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Huh? I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Sorry, Phoenix. If you felt Edgeworth's hand anywhere near your pockets, he wasn't trying to cop a feel. Matt and God and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. He even went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Hyun Korida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and God.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of, it's not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I had the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Huh? But this camera that I have is not the same. There were two cameras. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. So maybe he was dropping a feel. Using this. He couldn't get the fucking... He couldn't get the permission to use like one of those professional, level of devices. He had to borrow it from Gumshoe. Then again, he might have traded it for a pack of instant noodles. The device itself has actually served its purpose very well. Yeah, I'm absolutely not undermining the functionality of this, electronic, twig looking for water. I am simply laughing at the idea that Edgeworth used that one as well. Considering the original idea was that, they were supposed to use high tech version of that the police forces would have. But Gumshoe simply did not have access to it. Well, I mean, there's about to be a tragedy of one kind. And I wouldn't call this one one. This? Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
My God's fingerprints were on there?
Okay, surely we're not gonna use that again. Are we gonna have another super invasive body scan? Or somewhat? Fuck. I just realized that's actually very possible. I'm actually not gonna talk about that anymore. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. I'm good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Mommy, he's having in the back, that guy. Shush, stop, don't look at him. Why his wedding is just so nasty? Phoenix? Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child at work? Now it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? And it's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Or not remember to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Because you can't give the answer directly.
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Oh boy, if only I fucking knew. Can I figure out what is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Well, I guess I probably need to present something. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
Just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Huh? In your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He was just talking about the camera. I think it is the camera that we should look into again, but I'm... Let me see. I don't know what it would be exactly. Maybe where it was pointed, what it was like... Who was getting the,
Well, research worth.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oops.
Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Damn, okay, it wasn't the camera. Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligent. So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Man, really edging, huh? About this piece of it. Okay, so it's either the bear or it's the note. I'm not super certain.
Research war?
Is it? Nope. Got that wrong. Okay, so they're talking about evidence that needs to be examined. Still quite confident. It's one of the three. It could be this one. If absolutely nothing else in. Oh, it is a note. Okay.
I just presume packed suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession only until a few moments ago, which means the handwriting of the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Ainbacks or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. You used to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear. How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Hey, at least he's not discriminating against anyone. He's been an ass to everyone. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness testimony concerning this figure. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
Another pair of glasses gone.
Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? Before I saw you could use it to frame that guard.
I didn't know such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No, I won't.
Mr. Ashford, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Oh, damn! He actually used some relatively real law on that.
That's enough. Mr. Ashworth, can you confirm the handwriting of the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems like yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix.
They're just going to carry this trial over one more day. I think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handbody analysis my...
Hammer is my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And God, he's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Man.
It's time!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe.
Beep.
Hello, Gumshoe?
Damn, just answering like that. Just answering like that in the middle of a fucking trial. This must be the most unprofessional thing you could do.
What is it with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
Yeah.
Go away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides that. I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found this hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. 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 Is the audience just going meow 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 to create the or whoever was responsible for making the audience actors going like meow 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 meow.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh! Why is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to enter this proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
I fucking love that. I love the fucking animation on that. Since they don't actually change the sprites at all, they just use whatever technique they can, and that's so fucking funny. They recycle the take that, and then they fucking have the fucking phone PNG just like zooming out of existence.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Call is in session. Beep. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this, however. I appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for today.
Hold it. Objection? Nothing? Really?
Objection!
There we go. Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Or wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's still going for one more session. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
Beep. Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and he's rushed to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you would ask, pal.
Huh?
I've got the thing he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
Ah, very smart. Very professional. What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I would say he'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just gain one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
That's gonna end fucking horribly.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among the level that decides to end enough to end this.
Just fucking run for the... No. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
What the fuck happened?
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? I got to hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Well, technically, he said 20 minutes. And he's coming through the straightest way from the circus. So I would say yes, there's a way.
That's right, there's a way.
Well, how?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through.
Wait. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? I'm not sure if that's how it works. I don't know if that's how it works. I hope that's how it works. Really hope that's how it works. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Ah. I am dumb. Don't put your hopes up too high. I think I fucked it up. I think I just fucked it up. What did I miss? I thought we were gonna use the heap. I'm sorry, did I just... Oh, fuck me then. Yeah, and I thought the fucking transceiver would pick up on that or something like that. I don't fucking know how this technology works. Like, I figured that it was that, but we can't just get to Francisca from here. Can we? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm fucking... Let me just...
Objection!
Like, I was not right. I just didn't know... Like, surely we can't go to the fucking clinic at the same time. Yes, I do have access to that. And yeah, fair enough. I guess I could have brought up the profiles there. is when he asks for a thing. Oh my god. I have a. You know, I'm not even going into that right now. I'm not even gonna go into that. What's evidence? Like, at this point, these people are not even trying anymore. For sake of privacy, I'm just actually. Instantly violating my chat rules. Alright. Actually, I did not realize this was gonna be a longer sequence, you know, from here on out. Alright, just a moment, almost there. God, I can't believe that was a one-time fail. I would have spent more time thinking about it if there was like a... If the game had told me that like, oh, this is like a... I need to figure it out right now, I cannot try multiple times. Fuck, man. Yeah, but didn't that have like some interference shit or like that? And also like I was like, that's the only thing related to the killer. I did remember the fact that like I didn't think that like Francisca would be a viable option because she's at the fucking clinic. I figured it had to be. It literally had to be. No, but we can probably call her, can't we? Oh my god. I keep forgetting about the fact that technology exists in this. Oh, because I figured if he has crucial evidence, picked up some things, maybe there's also the second part of the transmitter. I don't fucking know technology. I know this makes perfect sense. The fact that I have access to profile specifically. Why are you bringing up Francisca at the time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing right now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry out useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I'll probably finish with the handwriting analysis. I had to go take this call. And in the meantime, think hard about what it is that you must do. There was a... Oh my fucking god. There was a fucking cut into this episode. At this point. Jesus Christ. I wonder how much does that change? March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. This is quarter number 3. Wait. What happened with the whole Francisca part?
Call will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I guess she's probably out. Huh, I guess she's out and about collecting those things and delivering them to the courtroom. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
Aye, that is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it?
We will need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Huan Corrida. Well, shit.
Is it Corrida?
Well. It looks like Miss Impact's never left the suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
His theory that Engard had no idea the suicide note was fake. Something is a little wrong with it.
Present evidence?
Defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was fake.
The fuck am I doing here? Oh, good god. You're right. Oh, because if he records it, then he would have known that, yeah.
Where's this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right. A camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right?
Huh.
If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was fake, and if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, he has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Yeah, they would probably... They used to host a trials on the murder scene, so everybody could get a... everybody could get like a good look at the place and get a whiff of the air, and you know, everybody had a great time. It was like a group picnic.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Ashworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can prove Mr. Engar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. So you're gonna be Engar? No, don't be old bag. Just anyone but old bag, okay?
Edgeworth stuttering? He's not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Ashworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all these questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer this question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Ashworth, who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on.
he's gonna call Engar, isn't he? Because he doesn't know the man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer.
I know how this is gonna play out.
Wait, Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? Or I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Yeah, okay. Edgeworth literally cannot... He can never give Wright shit again for calling a fucking parrot to witness.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
Very good, sir.
My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. I cannot fucking believe this.
This must be what the urgent phone call we got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand.
Please, wait a second.
Huh?
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya.
Worse. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
Defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
This is fucking insane.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
What would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Shion Korida, is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Korida.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer? What is he going to say?
About my client.
Now, there is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself, and that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
The hell of a fucking statement or testimony.
Mr. The Killer seems to be a very clever man. I would almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite, he has always stood by his one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? There seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Where is this going?
There's something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Ah, sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
And to an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself.
The trust between you and your clients?
I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying. And what? That is why you're testifying in this manner? It's the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, if I ever did.
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... Hush it off, please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your clients. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. And this person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
Ah, yes. Fred and the judge. That's a really, you know... that makes for a solid case.
And so I wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your clients.
I am afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ah, that's the egomaniacal.
Nah, something like that.
It's not good enough for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Well, I don't really care about all this extra stuff, just tell us the name already.
Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
It could be if you tried.
That's something I must first
I don't care about all this extra fluff, just tell me.
Why is it not moving forward, actually?
Between you and your clients.
I was also in a fast and efficient manner.
Exchange, I trust that my advice describe my identity.
I figured it was doing the same thing as earlier. It hasn't done this in any earlier cases, but this was one of those moments where it was like literally giving me fucking nothing to work with. So I figured that it just means that I need to pester the guy more.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
It feels really unnecessary to do it like this, but like, okay.
As a person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
You smell like an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can, then I'm afraid we can proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
Yeah, I made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. What is it?
No, I can't bring myself to ask Clan's name.
If you can't ask him, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Correa?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
I mean, he would also want to get the non-guilty verdict.
What?
A witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray then, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here?
My guess is that the killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stab Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. Killer told him a different name. Matt and Guard, perhaps?
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You Shelley the killer.
Might as is the truth.
The defendant at the moment is Matt and Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is unfortunately created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. The killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Engard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you a bit of a confusion. And please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Beep.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, then Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And in Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can't live with myself if I win this.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was one big lie.
Miss Andrews?
Suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you had to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But the killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. You want to follow her, and you want revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons you want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright? You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. The real killer is... Tell them. Please. Help me.
Damn. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
I mean, fuck, this is a no-brainer.
What am I supposed to do?
Request trial continues. The torture never ends.
Phoenix? I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Vanguard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let someone else take the fall. Let him Sanders be convicted. Then I'm not better than Vanguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I had to face the fact. That is because of Edgeworth that I know now not the real truth. He got Vanguard convicted so many times over. But he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Phoenix is starting to explore some feelings that he has.
Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
Defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor.
Oh.
There's more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About?
All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures? Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
I think there are multiple reasons why people don't like to go to court. About my client, part 2.
As I've already said quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Chuan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
Well, you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
And I'll expose the lies in that oh-so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us. Oh my god. This fucking case is a goddamn mess. Okay, it's been another 40 minutes since I last saved.
Actually, it's only 20.
Ah, fair point.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him on the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hint.
Yes.
How much is your fee?
As you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you'd like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of firing.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why do you think something like that? Yawn.
Guilty, Mr. Phoenix, right? You are hereby declared guilty.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, I really shouldn't be. The idea here is that I shouldn't press everything here, probably, but I kind of want to know where that goes. I have enough, you know, hopefully enough. I'm surprised that they didn't just end the fucking case there and then. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Tequila.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did to frame another for the crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
And yes, on my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. I try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's been truthful or not without him being here.
Well, I'll pretend to be the first person to discover the body and enter a scene.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you would use my service, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like that? I'm the one on trial here.
Yeah, I think any trust created between the judge and Phoenix has absolutely been destroyed. Dead and buried by an assassin and a mortuary service. Andrew and I already knew from the very beginning that Sean Corrida was dead.
From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Huh?
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife on the button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting something else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rule.
And that's all you have to all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the Forbes successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Yeah, I don't think Phoenix has any of the capabilities.
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of a man the judge thinks I am now. What am I going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do is then expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, that was actually a lot of text, and I had this bad feeling I'm about to fail massively. Okay. It's okay. I think I must be able to be. So there was one where Edgeworth kind of reacted to a bit, and I think. Do such a thing. That one either. Leave at the beginning. Yeah, I think this is the one. Can I visit the room? Okay, so it does want me to present something here. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, what would I show here? I think it's something to do with these. Yeah, that's basic. Okay. Maybe it's the, maybe it's the fact that the, time of death. Nope. Okay, it's gotta be a little harder here. Oh, the glass. No? I think it's a glass. Do you think it's a glass? Guess. It is the glass. Figured. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
Oh, what is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, the client had no idea that Junker had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
A glass?
Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
Why isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of the person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
It's a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail. It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
Taps forehead. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Rush? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if Nicola figures out that what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Objection!
It's Edgeworth. I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests a further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items Nicola left behind to get here, just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Wow, we're just straight up jumping into this, huh?
Request taken.
This request came to me, about a week ago.
1 week ago? Are you sure?
Yes. I'm quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations. Just barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time?
A request for my services on the night of our ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh?
Yeah, actually.
So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Shuan Korea's room. I would like you to retrieve the item for me.
You must be talking about this bear bustle.
Inside that figure was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any of ours?
It was very important, yes.
This man just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
He didn't even punish me for that. Well, a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Oh, of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now of any importance?
I would say it was.
Of course, it was very important, Robert. If he was gonna admit this client before the murder, it's not like he's mistaken.
You're saying that this client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
Yes, it is, as I said.
so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
That is what occurred. I adjusted my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says that the two of them met. If they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Look how delicate balance. Jesus Christ.
A week ago. A week ago.
Is that timing somehow specific?
No, it was. I'm not sure if that's if that's the day 16 or it's a number 16 on the. There's no dates here. This is day 2 of trial. This is 3 days after murder. That was 20th of March. Yeah, honestly, week to plan seems pretty, you know, crazy. We'll get to the camera soon, I guess. Is there anything about Adrian, actually?
Unless if he matters.
I feel like,
Well, actually,
let's try this again. Specific date and time. Let's see. Wait a minute. I just noticed that there's Shelly the Killer here as well. Okay. Let's see.
guess why that specific night?
Wait, fuck, I didn't realize that actually removes the... It actually... Yeah, but then again, if the... Oh, fuck, when did I save again? Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. No, I saved at the start. I saved at the start. I didn't realize this fucking removes the statements. Then again, maybe I do need to remove them. Cause clearly there's like nothing of importance in the... Surely it wouldn't set me up for failure.
This place is sidestepping my questions.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I haven't told you that, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, what's the testament just now?
I think this was important. Because he said that, you know...
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've gotten him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the most importance.
It's so fucking weird.
Huh? Really?
And that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Oh, very well. In the moment I saw...
Oh, holy shit, he says him! Oh, that's way bigger than I thought.
But as we know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
Oh, what do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Yeah, we're gonna... we're gonna present those pronouns.
I want to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
Oh, what?
Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Because Adrian Andrews is actually also it's a rather gender neutral name as well. Adrian is a man's name as well as a woman's name. And Andrews is a last name, so that doesn't really even count for that, you know, discussion. I don't remember if I had something I was thinking of that when this case started, but like, these characters are named in weirdest of fucking ways. I mean, there is a way to make this work with a gender neutral language, but then that would go a little, how would I say? It would go a little further. But also, like, you would think that he would know about Andrews. Like, if he was working with a, Engard for a long time, and Engard has had Adrian as a manager for a while, you think that at some point, no, but Engard is a sexist and a egotistical, you know, maniac. Probably has never even mentioned. But the guy lives with him! I thought the idea here specifically that, like, no, wait, maybe he doesn't. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's just, yeah, fair enough. During this case, during this, you know, he's operating from the, Yeah, but was it only during this assassination, or was it, like, overall? Because wasn't there a discussion that he would be meeting, like, since he would operate as the butler for the Engards, and then he would meet his clients during the parties that Engard hosts. Like, I thought that this whole meeting thing was absolute was just absolute, you know, like this is all a lie. Okay, I think I read too much into things. So, fair enough. So I guess he just moves around.
Oh, what did he say then?
Because you made one very big slip up about her.
So what is the issue? Oh. What did you say now? About her?
If you have if you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman.
Yeah, Phoenix. I don't think that's exactly what you should be saying. But, for the sake of this case, let's go on.
Oh, order in court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. Like, if he would be just hanging around... Like, I understood that he would not be hanging out in the hotel. Well, yeah, but I thought that he has been operating from Castle Lane Guard for a long time. That's where his main point of operation has been. He even had his own little, you know, section there. No, wait, that was in Guard's room as well. I actually don't know. At this point, I don't know. The whole discussion... I don't know! The more I think about it, the less likely it is. Because there was the... Edgeworth was talking about how, you know, he would meet his clients at... But maybe he didn't mean, like, clients for... You know what, I'm just gonna... Yeah, you know, I've just lost it, you know, just don't mind me. Yeah, let's get on with this.
Order, Mr. Why is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when making their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person?
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. The fucking radio is sweating. Look at the poor thing. It's anxiety.
Mr. Ashworth.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I was thinking silly. Whatever. That's my point.
Mr. Ashworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Damn, fancy lexicon you got there, Edgeworth.
Yes, I see.
Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
Oh yeah, because since one Karma is not involved in this court case, this is not televised.
Surely the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Request taken, part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. There have been times when I took my job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Huan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client had to be a man. Because women couldn't possibly request assassinations. Good God. So you took this job through the letter?
And he didn't even mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now let's begin the cross-examination.
Okay.
I have a lot of card record going.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Oh yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
Why did you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your slickest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. White, you can't batter a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his client?
Just hold on while I go through this a little bit. The card? Maybe card? Could be card? Might be card? Oh, there is absolutely. The fucking powers is. How do I prove? Oh fuck! How is this gonna work? Power stated that. Is he enough able to show him? Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that's work. I don't know if it works that way. This game is not particularly. Oh, the bear! Bear. Actually, bear works. Bear is even better, actually. Yeah, the bear is better.
I have proof. We've come this far. I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I will show you the proof.
Can I share about this, Miss Phoenix?
Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Carter dead.
This might be a bad idea, but
So, what do you think?
You may say, what do you think? I'm all intent and purpose a transceiver radio.
Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence.
Well, I don't think this was the one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there.
not the fuck.
Okay, I picked the wrong piece up.
In any case, let's continue with...
Really? Really? Wasn't the whole thing that? Okay, maybe I need to show powers instead. We have witness testimony that, you know, he handed the bear to someone. And the bear overall, like, what the fuck?
That's why I took a job without having my client.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have the mail that in a special insulated envelope? Oh, I'm very sorry.
The judge has never heard of email, despite email existing for at least 10 years prior to the release of this game. I'm focusing on those bears really hard, and I'm trying to you know, really picture how that works. But apparently it's not good enough.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is that I commonly refer to as email. Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and?
The request was the murder of Shu Uncle Rita and 2 or 3 other small things.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were those other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that?
It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Yeah, we'll press further. What's the worst that can happen? Whether or not they're related to this case for a court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of backstabber, and I should you turn out to be one.
Wait. Uh-oh. It's looking really bad. Should press him like, alright, I have to think, is this worth pursuing? Would be pretty bad to piss him off. But I believe Edgeworth. If I let it go, Edgeworth is gonna press him, so I let it go. The guy sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
Alright, then we're just gonna ignore that. Great.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought it declined to be a name.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
No, I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. Well, Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask?
A nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about... Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problem with this piece of testimony?
There actually is a contradiction, and I think I'm about to fail this. One thing that sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall you Mr. Power's testimony.
After I was certainly, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Inkar, and at that time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh.
Wait.
Order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness.
As the night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying shoes to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me the tip was my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays. And why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't the salary more than enough for one man? Exactly, Phoenix. You don't get paid if he gets paid.
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What? Mr. Attorney? Yes?
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
No, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
We very much reached the end of the rope here.
Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in.
Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Well, this is a bit of a pickle. How far back is my last save if I start doing things? Half an hour ago. Do I want to save over here? I have very little credibility right now, but I can just
save scum my way out of this. I really don't want to go through all that dialogue again, though. So I think I'll... Okay, so the bear was not enough. Two or three small item. I think this is an absolute trap set by the game, but I think I have to know what those are. Edgeworth is not asking about them. Press further.
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those are the jobs your client requested were.
That was true. That important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And what was that figurine?
I was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information suddenly sounds important to me. Just please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
Jesus Christ.
One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
I found this figurine at Mr. Engar's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was he doing there?
I was waiting for her there. I was also part of the plan to frame Miss Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Yeah, there's a contradiction.
Akela says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but now somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, if I present something trivial here...
You got the connection to on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
She's right. So, now what, Mr. Wright? Dr. Wright? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engar Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes, where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What? Huh?
It's a battle of wits. I called it up on him.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, well, technically, I think this is all I'm gonna be working with here. Or what if it's not? Fuck, I don't know. What if this is a dead end? If I save now, am I just stuck permanently?
Called it up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient for this bear.
Yeah, that's a different bear, I think. Question is, does it want to present a person or does it want to present an item? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay. What would make the most compelling argument here? The bear itself? Okay, what would stop Andrews from getting the bear? Probably the fact that it was found from Engard's home. I don't know what the game wants from me here. I actually don't know at all. Fuck. Against horrible misdeeds. Is it the bear? Stuff bear, didn't want an evidence. I mean, it's not that, it's just for this one. It's the fact that she was actually at the... Huh. I don't think anything here proves that either. 'Cause I'm not sure what angle we're going for here exactly. I actually have no idea. God. Okay. Let's work through possibilities. Maybe it is the photo though. Maybe it's the fact that she was in the she was in the hallway. No. I don't think that works. Come on. Scarf, stab with a knife. There's so many things here that I could... So many angles I could go for. I just don't know. This one doesn't really make sense to me. I also don't, like, once again, I don't know actually if this is the correct place or not. Like... Guards horrible misdeeds. Like, she would... Okay. Anything like her stop there. Had she gone, like... Or, like... It was found for, like, I feel already the fact that it was at Engard's... Do I have anything that shows that, like, she couldn't get there? Or... Someone a scarf. Andrew's fingerprints, Corda's fingerprints. Hotel around the crime scene. I don't know. Possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of despair. Why would that be? Because she was spotted at the... Because... No. Yeah, but we're apparently ignoring the fact completely that... No, was she actually... Was she working on the press conference actually during the time? Is there a chance that she was maybe not? I don't know. What the fuck here proves that she would not... She could not get the bear? Like... Why could she not make it to the... Okay. So, is this about the fact that... Well, no, I mean, she would... The fact that she was looking for the room... She was in the room herself? I really don't know where this is going. The card? Just at the card. Okay. The bear was found at Engard's place. It was in the room. It was in Engard's living room. Is it about the position, location of the space, or is it the fact that, like... 'Cause I don't know, are we after the fact that she could not be the one that could have waited in the hallway? Or was it the fact that... Because there's so many holes in this. There's so many holes in this. If, like... The idea is specific that he never, like... The killer never met Andrews. Never met Andrews. Don't know at all what the game wants from me here. There are so many angles to this, and it's not been very specific as to what's wrong with this one. Suicide note. How far are we pressing this either? I don't know. I'm gonna start trying things. Shut the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Okay, fair. That's... Okay, no, that checks out. Fair enough. Good enough, I guess. It was between this and the suicide note, and honestly... Surprisingly, this worked. Because she would have earned it. That was the idea. She would have gotten it as soon as possible. So this makes sense. Still very vague. Very vague. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was gonna burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, does that qualify as first date? I don't know if it does. It tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh no. Oh, order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's all.
That's enough. If that's your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony or is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution,
Watch calm over everyone. Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
Oh damn, that sounds fun. Those are always really fun experiences and most enjoyable things. The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I would see the day. That's a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Tequila's testimony is accurate.
Yeah, well, that's at least something better.
I mean, that surely the killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks.
Honestly, I don't think there is such thing as too much ice cream. If one is able to eat the ice cream, then it's not too much ice cream. I happen to reach my limit quite fast, but you know, I've never been particular. Well, I mean, I do occasionally, you know, treat away my sorrows. Ice cream is just it's a difficult one. Because it melts and you need to eat it fast, and then it always comes in specific amounts, and like, no, I think it's I think there isn't such a. I think, however much ice cream one feels at consuming at one moment is the right amount of ice cream.
Prosecution has no further questions. We'll now hear defense final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt and guard, to the stand.
The others wanted to kill us hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. But it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Did I do wrong when asking for Francisca?
Did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on one charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Guard.
What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? What the fuck? Did he just fucking... Did he just go insane? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I say with justice, or should I say Maya's life?
I mean, we're going specifically with Maya's request.
You better get Angara Guild sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
Yeah, well, that's life. Red flash.
It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, my guard is...
I'm gonna go with guilty.
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer.
That's missing a comma. It's supposed to be Matt Engard, your client, comma, Matt Engard, comma, your client, comma, deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Mangard is...
What? Fucking phenomenal.
Francisco Mongarma.
What are you doing? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Wedgeworth. Habon Karma is perfect in every way, as the evidence is here in perfect condition. And don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine and his injuries are minor. I imagine you gave him a whipping that is worse than the accident. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's gumshoes. I guess boys tattered rags.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. You left the man injured in a car crash without even a fucking jacket. I just fucking ran off. Oh man.
I fought long and hard at this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, our defense's final piece of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence present now would change the outcome of the trial. Whip!
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, just one of these rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. I'm guessing I need to pick the right ones here. God, this is unending.
You must have been quite in a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somehow, somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Nah. I think the pistol has not even been fired in this case.
I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Let's present the next piece of evidence.
Let's add to the court record. Wait, I could have asked for more information? I thought it was gonna end it there if I ask another. Oh. The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Lingard's mansion.
Oh, this is not. Sorry, I did not realize. I thought it was gonna give me one. I definitely am gonna ask about that. Yeah, like that's. Because I was so sure that I was like, oh yeah, like it's. I need to choose the one thing, but absolutely gonna ask for more detail.
Does this pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, she was shot. I forgot. Huh? That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh, I completely forgot already. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
Oh, that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. It's probably not going to help us very much.
Well, okay, I could have probably figured that out had I taken a moment to think. So it's not the biggest thing, but apparently it does not end the game if I ask questions about this. Good to know. The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
The killer took that from Enkar's mansion.
I might as well ask.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the... And he's not captured? I'm sorry. What? Sure, the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the gay water hotel?
That's more.
Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it will provide us with an interesting clue. Nobody's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hunt down a verdict.
Huh. Wonderfully, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix,
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've gone this far, you can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us.
Two?
The first, make Engar wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engar himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engar. If the killer were to no longer think of Engar as his client, then he would let Maya go.
I know how to do that one. I wonder if it lets me try both.
Mia, that's even more impossible.
No, actually, that one is much more doable.
He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if he could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
Okay, I'm gonna save here just so that I don't need to go through all this, so that I keep all the evidence and go through them again.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Since he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
Huh? The other side? What does she mean? You mean to turn things around?
It's not called farewell, my... Wait, is it farewell, my turnabouts? The name of this one?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence?
Defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the evidence and pieces of evidence. And that is how we come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them. Oh, the person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
And there we go, once more.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that need the evidence, Your Honor.
And you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such a passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
And to be honest, this trial has been going on for about 7 hours now. It was supposed to be done in the first 2. Well, if it had been Francisca, it should have been done in 15 minutes.
One try. That's all I will permit.
I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engar down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
I'm really curious if there are multiple ways to do this. I'm really curious because I know how to do this, you know, for Shelly. But could there be a way to make Engar regret his decision? I think he's in such a heartless bitch that I don't think that's possible. And the game normally is rather linear, and things happen in one way. But the fact that Mia gave those 2 suggestions, I don't know if that was just to help the player be like, okay, so you need to choose one of these. You need to choose right. But this is the one that comes obviously to mind.
I see. And now, let's score what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
I am going to say... I don't know what's in this, you know... Fuck. Is it the videotape or is it the camera? Maybe the videotape is the thing that I should show to a, Oh my god. Because I don't know what's on this tape, but if he tried to... Wait. Oh. Now I know. Engard specifically requested 2 to 3 items from the killer. This tape being one of them, I think. The bear was one, the murder was second, and preserving the tape was probably the third one. Like, while it sounds insane to keep for him to have a tape to protect, that most likely would be the, because I'm guessing this is the evidence. Or this is the recording of the time of the murder that Engard had. Like, he could not keep this in his home, because then that would be a very damning, evidence somebody were to stumble on this. So I'm guessing this is that tape. This one doesn't matter. I don't think the button matters yet, at least. So I think it's a videotape. I don't know if the camera itself works.
Well, what do you think, Miss Ashworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
And I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was on at your hideout. How do you interfere in your attempt to get this back?
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I doubt so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
Huh? That was Adrian Andrews?
Be quiet and listen. Yawn. I like how there was a pause before he realized that he's talking to the judge. Francisca would not have.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and a time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Ryan, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Engard film the crime scene?
He said that himself.
The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They
Interesting skills, wanted to see Huang get his. Wanted to blackmail you. Literally said it out loud himself.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. At least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Good thing that you wrote that all down, Phoenix. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Yeah. Huh. Oh.
Damn, just fucking busted through the radio.
Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks of and plus of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your clients. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us a thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, the client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity.
Oh, but this is a convenient way of doing both. Got it.
I will follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
The fucking jazz music on the background really sells it.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
The traitor becomes the killer's next target? Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What then? I'm not an item! Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, actually, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and, whoa! Miss Von Karma, where did the...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Miss Angard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometimes in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquittal, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Play it whichever way your heart tells you.
I get to make a decision? Right, Chief. Okay, would I be an ass if I pleaded not guilty? But like, wouldn't that still put Andrews on the... Okay, the game lets me save, so I'm going to save here. I kinda want to do this. I want to see what happens. Congratulations, Mr. Mountengard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Remember, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mountengard.
Please wait.
What's the matter?
If I get not guilty, I'll be killed.
Hmm?
I'm no, guilty. Holy shit. Is that how he got the first scar? He scratched his own eye? Are you for fucking real with this guy?
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
Me? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt in guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Miss Witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. And she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. It was 7-hour long trial. This is court defendant lobby number 3. No, 5 hour. It was only 5 hours. No, yeah, it started at 10. Sorry, I don't know how to count.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
There was Wright, wasn't it?
It's the first time you've not killing your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that. It was really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. I side with justice, or should I say Maya's life? My client, Matt card is...
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Gross.
You're telling me that's the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Wow, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punched deceptively hard for a kid.
I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma?
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow. Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Yeah, I mean, she's like 7 years younger than
these two, these other two fellas that actually spend time in court. I was gonna say rest of the individuals, but then I realized Pearls is here, and that sways the age demographic by a lot. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against the selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and this is my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. Now, I mean, that is true. Karma has spent a lot of time in court. Like, for like, what, 5 years already? Oh shit, that's true, actually. Edgeworth still has the most years. And time. I think. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. And what foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so,
Objection!
no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for everything every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. I can't believe I missed that one. I mean, never mind. Maybe I don't want to start discussing about how many inches there are. Anyways.
Oh. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. Said that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died.
Yeah, exactly. No infernal pearls.
At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect.
Well, I mean, sorry for not being purebred like you are, apparently.
Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Oh, damn.
I just threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Oh, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Phoenix cannot go around whipping people. Unless there's a hidden message in Edgeworth asking for that. Okay. Nick! Maya!
Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya.
Oh, that's such a happy family reunion. Without Edgeworth included.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you have a rescued me, which is a nice bonus.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'll just come back and haunt you like the bat goes through Pearly. Fucking knew it.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Considering how easy Mia keeps, popping in and out of existence. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Someone's hungry.
Alright. I think it's time we go out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick!
Okay.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Oh, Phoenix, don't lie to yourself.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Alright.
No, wait, that's...
Alright. So, how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up my awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So if I decide that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
Surely we're not gonna go eat from those tables that have been standing there while they... Oh my god. March 23, 7:38 p.m. Gateway Hotel lobby. Yeah, no, I was gonna pinpoint the... I was gonna ask about the courting. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Phoenix and Edgeworth are also really hungry for something. March 23, 7:38 p.m. Gateway Hotel lobby.
Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Kamashu, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Out of all the things to hit, not the worst thing.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
There you go, city boy. I felt like my hero heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick you. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone get around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Never asked around the old one. We know who had it.
Well pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now.
I mean, if it's an $800 camera that is absolutely worthy of, you know, like, pressing charges. I don't fucking know.
Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
No, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective.
Oh, me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the free items he took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's oh, wait. That's odd. Well, I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? For?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pockets. That's a 4th item?
Oh, come on, yo. It's over. Oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Been getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh?
Haha, you think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
Yeah, I mean, she was kept at a wine cellar, and I'm going to assume that... Yeah, there is still something in that pocket, I wonder what that is. And I'm sure the game's gonna tell me eventually. But, like, I'm sure they must have given her at least water during that time. Like, a professional has standards. The killer would have, you know, given her enough to, you know, keep her alive for a day or two. Oh, I mean, of course, she wouldn't drink alcohol. But there would have certainly been something around to drink. I've been shut away for 2 whole days. You know, you're right. That's because she's not 21 yet. She's not legally allowed to drink. So yeah, we can only guess as to how did she survive. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Myers' picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Sure, it's nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Beep, 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 beep. Huh?
What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up.
Oh, that's Miss Montgomery's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably just busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself, as I have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, he's gotta go check the jacket out. I'm sure he's gotta go for that jacket. What?
I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel.
Oh no!
Fuck, what would he...
What does he want? No, we're not giving him that!
We're in a fancy establishment that he hasn't eaten yet. We haven't technically gone out to dinner yet. Can't give him that yet. Damn. Attorney's patch. I mean, honestly, this is most likely Phoenix's most, you know, this is the most treasured item. I mean, I could give him this. Series nostalgia. Well, I was just looking. I mean, old back would have certainly been a fucking choice. Okay, I want to do this right. Now, the whip is like the whip is sort of a good one because hey, I have all these clues. These are all clues to the case. They're not clues to this, however. I don't think the bellboy uniform does anything. The tape is not important. The pistol's not important. Suicide note, I don't think he cares. I don't think he's much for bears. I hope, at least. Edgeworth did not know Celeste. I don't think he cares for a receipt. A big bear? Probably no. Transmitter? Nah. Spy camera? No. Probably doesn't want the picture card. Neither photo. Probably not the knife. Probably not the autopsy report either. Or this. Or that. Also probably not this. I think he's got his own copy of this. Wine glass is not a terrible idea. But specifically this one. A guitar case probably doesn't... I think Edgeworth can probably find his own way out. I don't think the magazine clip is important. The camera is not important. The transceiver, I don't think this matters anymore. Probably not this one either. I mean, honestly, the photograph, I don't think he's a big fan. I don't think I should give away the Magatama. I'm gonna go with the badge. And ironically, I think the badge is... I think this is the biggest possible show of affection that Phoenix could ever do. This is technically a fucking marriage proposal at this point. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at this showing my appreciation thing. You don't need to thank me, I was only doing my job. I got it wrong, I think. Don't need to thank me, I was only doing my job. Yeah, I think I got it wrong. Hello, Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. I'm missing Maya. Yes, bro? I guess it's you can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Even Mr. Nick, I mean.
Harley, what you got it already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying? I mean, what else? Okay, generally, what was I supposed to choose there? What was the item? Was it supposed to be the whip? Because Edgeworth specifically told Phoenix to keep it. Since I'm not gonna go back 20 minutes or 30 minutes of dialogue. I was supposed to present the whip. Really?
Jesus fucking Christ. Are you for real with that? I thought it was too obvious.
Who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As we need to ask, I want to say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So you gotta already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It would better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh?
Ain't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick!
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
It's going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Alright. Now I feel kinda silly for getting that one wrong with the whole whip thing, but if I ever want to go back to it.
Well, it came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you to find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I'm so happy that you could save me, Sigmaya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made research for the two of just in case. That's not how that works. I think the badge was pretty obvious.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back to the force again. Mr. Archibald had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I already said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it, crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Well, I'm currently 0 to 2 in terms of getting the picking the right answer to the right item. Oh shit, Birdie. What kind of voice did I give her? I'm not sure. Wait, just from now on.
Enjoy the people who come by. Sir. All the time, but some of Mr. Wright.
I don't know what kind of voice at all. I have no recollection at all. It's been what, like 3 weeks since she was for one single, case.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Miss Lee, yes. That girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid as much an eye on her, I would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes.
Yeah, well, hopefully that's a character that's never coming back. It's time to begin our quest of our world. And let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight of this. Jesus Christ, that goes.
Hey Max, what do you think of Sim?
Oh my god. Yeah, I actually cannot keep up with this. I was going to talking bunnies, and they will have most jokes. He has a fan favorite. Director Hottie. I'm ready. There's no way. Oh my god, this is going so fast. I can't. I'm a slow reader. And I cannot remember all these voices. They're just, Let's go on about this. Well, I will say
did like the writing on this.
God damn it. Wait, what the? Oh, she's still going through the entire fucking crime scene. Oh my god. Queen Wendy. Okay, I think there's gonna be 2 more characters to show up. There'll be Andrews, and then there's probably Judge, probably. And from Karma, Constant her about anything at all. Huh. No, I'm not gonna say. I already made that joke before. And okay, there's the killer. He's got a homepage. And he blew the fucking radio out so that nobody can trace him. Oh, true, there was always the risk of him getting traced on that. Then again, I guess we're gonna let him go, right? Because he might have been a deadly assassin, but like, you know. March 23, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Edgeworth leaving? No, Francisco. Where are you going, Francisco? How did you know I was here? With this? That makes sense. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example? Huh. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how he ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran over the things from the killer's hideouts, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore, the case is already over. What are you going to do now? Oh, come on! No! Don't do th- Oh my god! They would have shown that had I given the whip, right? No! That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand the thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Francisco?
So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius, I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You might not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Ugh, right. Fuck!
You're supposed to... supposed to give me the whip.
Why did you tell me to take it? What the fuck? You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. So that was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe we can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Huh. Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intentions of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Malthusworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, we shall meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Okay.
That's oddly cute. Farewell, my turnabout. Well, that's the end of that. This went on for a good fucking while. Okay, so how much was it? It's like, I was at 40 hours or something like that. Yeah, this was another 40 hours, I think. No, actually, I think it was 50 hours to just finish the first game, I think. Because the last case took so long. No, it wouldn't be that many. But this one was at least, I think this was 50 hours. The last one was 40, this was 50. Can't wait to see how long the third one's gonna be. But there's gonna be a while before I get to that one. And speaking of while, it's fucking late. Well, I had thus far absolutely fumbled my way through the first two games. Next I'm gonna play Stories 2. That's gonna probably take me about a month or two. Maybe 3 even, who knows. So, you know, I'll probably get a perfect chance to play Ace Attorney 3 right before the release of a Silk Song DLC. So, I'll try that. But anyways, I don't want to keep anybody there. I don't want to keep this going for too long. I feel like I feel like I need to end it here. So, I'm just gonna go. Thank you, and I don't know. I could apologize till the end of the world, but whatever. Bye, Z's.